Satin line hoodies are becoming a trend, and that's good. People that need that. Way better for hair. That's a sleeve, I think. I don't know if that's a sleeve or what, but because it's. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't remember. I was setting on the hoodie. We more common satin on hoodies are less common. I like to use satin as a lining. I see why people are. I am not easy. I'm making a hoodie. That's why. Anyways, if you can like and subscribe, everyone that's watching, I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, the title says I'm making a hoodie. I don't know. As y'all kids would say, skill issue. Y'all, that's a funny word to use once in a while. All you kids would say that. I don't actually use that word normally, but today I did for some reason. All of you would use the word. Oh, skill issue, skill issue, skill. Like, shut up. We all make mistakes, okay? Oh. Let it be. Some people could handle mistakes better than others. Some people are terrible at handling mistakes. Oh, I've experienced that. What a miserable person. But it's not my fault. So, I mean, it's my fault that I made the mistake, but it's their fault. They can't handle it. Hello, if you could like and subscribe, I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone can like and subscribe that's watching now. I appreciate it. I would, I make garments. That's what I do. Yeah, I made all these. I don't make the patterns though. I have a pattern maker. I tell her what to make, and I pay her to make it. Like I don't like admitting. I don't like doing everything by myself. I'm just going to be the first one to admit that. I know there's a lot of people that are like have big egos and they're like, "Oh, I do everything myself." Like, no, you don't. Well, most everything myself. Like, no, you don't. Why do you have interns? Why do you have employees? Why do you have this? You do everything yourself. You wouldn't need employees then, or interns. Stop lying. Just tell the truth. It's pathetic. It's a joke. I don't believe you. But anyways, I wish I had seamstresses. Shit, I'd tell you I have seamstresses if I did. I don't know why people are afraid of admitting they have a team. Oh, or when it's convenient, they have a team. They're like, oh, only when I have to pay them, I have a team. Okay. Alright. Like, you're not... Anyways, that's just me. I can go on and on about that. Hello, finally, yes, you're here. What did the needle break? No, I have no idea what that is. Huh. The needle didn't break. That's so random. Why is there a random needle in here? Oh boy. Huh. Better be careful. I've never seen it before. Oh, that's a weird. That's odd. So random that. I'm glad that you're here finally. After all this time. Let's see. Oh, I don't want that to be ruined. I'm working on a hoodie, as the title says. I don't know. I title these videos. I don't know if people ever read them. I don't know why I even title them. It's fine. Maybe it's like for like after the like people just click on the video if they want after the live stream's finished. I guess I don't know how that works. I don't know. Oh, okay, that's fine. See, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think people just don't see the title. Okay, I wanted to make sure. That's the reason why I asked that question, not to be an asshole or anything. Sometimes I come off that way. I'm sorry, but like, it's just out of curiosity because I don't. It's like I don't know like what people see or don't see. Yeah, it's not on this. It's not in this. Okay, see, that's the thing. I didn't know. Now I know. Now I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, okay. Thank you for telling me that. No one ever told me that like before, so I don't know. It must come up after or something. That's weird. Oh, I don't know how it works then. I don't know. I'm gonna just keep on trying it until it works then. I try. But anyways, yeah, I'm making a hoodie. But now I know the truth, so I'm gonna make sure that I do that next time until it works, I guess. I don't know. Thank you so much. Weird. But everyone here can like, subscribe. I would appreciate that. But thank you for telling me. It means a lot to me. Now I know. Now I know. Weird how it's not showing up. But yeah, always read the title. If I'm like not in front of the screen or anything, like or like ironing or something, and I can't speak, and he asks that question, read the title. It'll always say what it is. If it doesn't, I'll just say it out loud. But yeah, that always is an option. Well, I appreciate you telling me that. I don't know how it works on your end. I just know how it works on my end. So I don't know. Weird. Can you not? I always do. This is not weird. This is not anybody. I ordered new fabric because I'm don't want to make hoodies for a little bit, so I'm waiting for the new fabric to come, and I'm excited for that. The fabric isn't here yet, so I cannot make make the new garment yet that I want to make. I want to make blazers again for a little bit because I love blazers and you know, it's kind of hard to make blazers without the proper fabric. I recommend everyone that wants to learn how to sew to go take classes because classes are the best thing to cost you for yourself. I wish I could afford more classes, but you know I can't afford them right now. So I'm gonna take classes every day. So yeah, I mean I already did 2.5 years of classes, which is why I can do all of this stuff. But like if I were you, I would recommend like taking more and more classes, especially if you don't know what you're doing. Because like the classes are just gonna get you like get you a nice base at least. And then if you don't understand something, you're gonna have a teacher, teachers there to help. You know, I mean a good teacher's everything, right? Skill. I mean there's a reason why, you know, yeah, I understand budgeting and all that. But like if you really want something, you should really learn how to do it right. This is my opinion. I've been taking classes. Like I still would be taking classes if I could. I would be honestly right now. I would be in class right now learning how to make pants. Still, that is one thing I still want to learn. Like I've done it a couple times in my classes, but I feel like I've never done it enough. I even know how to make. I know how to do pattern making for pants and everything, but like I just don't like making pants. So I don't feel confident as much as I do making jackets or hoodies. Like that I can do all day. But I would still take classes for that, like, you know, could afford it. But like right now I would focus on pants personally because pants are so hard to make. I don't know why people pants are not easy. Obviously, you start somewhere, so just the nature of it. Water switch anymore. I'm just gonna use it for my iron. The next pullover and patching is gonna be crazy. We'll finally what kind of fabric. Oh, I got duck canvas. So I was just on like thrifting websites and I found some great deals on some canvas and I was all like, damn, that'd be a dope blazer. So, but yeah, I'm excited to see your next crazy patching for your hoodie. I mean, plenty of people do that stuff. What you do, so like just because I don't do it doesn't mean you shouldn't. You know what I mean? I just like doing different things. That's it. I always keep that in mind for anything. Like if you want to do something, go ahead and do it. I'm not gonna stop you. Like I want to take classes for making pants, even though I've done it multiple times and I can make like perfect pants. I'm still not confident in making pants. So you know what I mean? So like that's like, you know. What is this? What's this problem? What did I do here? Oh, I see what I did here. Oh, I'm just gonna cut that. Yeah, pants or something. Yeah, I would recommend taking classes for that because that's like the hardest thing to make is pants. Getting them fitted, getting them right, the zipper, the detailing. Like I've done tailored man pants before, like tailored dress pants. It's like 60, it's like 70 steps or something. Yeah, making these sweaters, this is helping me learn to sew or no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 70 steps to make tailored pants. Okay? 70 for men. Like at least. The fastest I can get that done in a class is 10 hours, and it takes me 3 weeks in those 10 hours to get that done. That's also 4 classes a week. So I have the skill, I just don't trust myself. Like, and my mentor said, "Oh, you know how to make pants." And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But I still prefer, the help sometimes just to make sure that it's stuck in my head. Also, classes are just good for you. Okay, got the front done. Anyway, so I have made pants. I'll show you. These are what I have in my just have right now. I have like this pair of pants. This is an old style that I made in class. I didn't make these in class, but I made the pattern with my mentor. Has pockets on the side. This needs to be slashed. I didn't slash the pattern yet, but that's okay. But yeah, these are the pants. That's a zipper. Everything. Velcro, because I prefer Velcro. And then then I have a new pattern that I made with pants. I only made it once. It works, but I'm not I made it while live streaming. I don't know if any of you saw that, but I just keep them here for some reason. I don't know why I shouldn't keep them here, but I do. This is the newest design. Simpler, easier, pretty much the same thing, just a little bit more Korean, as to go with the Korean theme that I'm dealing with, that I love. So it was just a sample. It wasn't anything else. Got the job done. That's probably hanging up. That's the stuff. And I recommend taking, especially pants you need. Oh, you need classes for sure for pants. In my opinion. What do I know? Not much. Let's see. At the front, I need the back and 2 sleeves. That's all I'm going to do today. I'm not going to do the hood. I'm going to do the hood tomorrow. What's the back? I need a break. That's what I need. Oh, I'm tired. That was a lot. Okay. Everyone have any questions or anything? Comments? Concerns? Or anything? I'm taking a break, everyone. If you all like and subscribe, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. I'm just speaking lazily. People really want my sweaters or my hoodies all in black for some reason, and I just refuse to give it to them. Unless they pay me for it, then I'll do it. But if they don't because they really want it, and they're not even gonna buy my stuff to begin with, anyways. So why does it even matter anymore? Make it all black. Make it all black. I'm like, no. Oh, that's so many people watching this in common. I don't even doing anything when no one's asking me questions. I am tired. I was just sick for like a week, so. Oh, that's good. What are you working on? I mean, are you doing the? You're doing the patch. You're sewing patches on hoodies, right? Like you did before. Oh my god! If all you like and subscribe, I would appreciate that. Thank you. I'm on break right now. I'm exhausted. I was just sick for an entire week, so you know. Yeah, the one is the airborne patch from a blanket. I know that. This one is an airborne patch from a blanket and all the accommodation pins. That's cool. I don't know what that means. I don't know what airborne. Let's go into my Depop. Oh, that's great. Congratulations on that. All these people. I am not. These people want to. Don't worry, it'll be fine. All these people want to. All of a sudden, I'm getting hit up. Well, I've been hit up by this before, but now they're all like, "I want to manufacture your stuff," and I'm all like, "I don't know you. Why are you sending me? They're sending me an Alibaba link to manufacture my stuff. Are they even real?" So, but that's China, and that's Alibaba. And I don't understand why they're sending me an Alibaba link. I see so many people doing that. You know, that manufacturer out. I just don't want to. Like, I don't have no interest in like manufacturing garments on that level right now. Like I did at the beginning, I really wanted to, but like, I don't know. For some odd reason, I just don't want to anymore. I don't trust like the quality, and these factories are getting a little bit unethical, and I don't know. I guess I just don't want a child to, do the work for me and, pay them pennies to do nothing. Pretty much, seems like a big step in the business realm. Actually, well, I mean, it technically is, but also like, I don't mind making. I love the process of, even though my back hurts, I enjoy the process so much. The big step for me would having a table. I don't have to bend down. I don't have to, be on the ground all the time. Yeah, I know, that's all they want, yeah. Well, the thing is that they can't technically take it because I made it. By default, they wouldn't be able to. Now, what they could do, they could buy it and reverse engineer it and do whatever they want. I don't care, But the thing is that it's easier to do it that way. The thing is that because I made the pattern, I technically own it. Therefore, that's how the rights work. Well, I didn't technically make it. I paid someone else to make it for me. But the thing is that the pattern would be up for grabs, and they could reverse engineer it to something else if they wanted to. And that's what you're right. That's what they would do. They would just take all of my originality and, which is like fine. It doesn't bother me because like I'm actually flattered, but at the same exact time, I can't give away my stuff. Same, art and everything off my family. Yeah, I don't even have a family. I don't even have a coffee table. So I wish I had a table. I don't even have space for a table in my apartment. To be honest with you, like, it is way too small to have a table. Like the table literally take up most of the space that I need. So you know if I had like a 1 bedroom apartment and I lived by myself, then I'd be able to do that. But I don't. So you know, or a 2 bedroom apartment even. I live by myself to have. Oh, it's expensive where I live though for one person. Imagine being able to afford that. That'd be crazy. Uh, my mentor uses her, living room. I mean, uses her kitchen table. It's pretty. It's actually a nice size. She lives in a nice space. Um, but the thing is that I don't, you know, uh, yeah, I just don't live in a space like that. Yeah, I don't live in a space like that yet. I should say, maybe hopefully one day. For the 6 people watching, I think you appreciate it. I'm a break. If you could like and subscribe, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Same iron. Yeah, I mean, my mentor even when she doesn't have space to use her table, she will go on the floor too. So like at the end of the day, the floor does have the most space. I mean, you're not limited by something. But when it comes to a table, you are limited by the table. Like you have a coffee table, and I assume a coffee table is not the biggest table, and like depending on the size of garments, you may need more space or something. So that's like that's the thing. Like no matter what table you have, no matter a large table is still a limited size of space, versus something that is like when I'm in class and there's like 2 tables available because there's only like 2 people in class, I will use as many tables as possible. So I just use space, 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 space. I just take as much space. That's just how I am though. Like People want me to do all black still. Oh, well, people really want me to do all black, so if that guy's being kind about it and like giving me a reason to do it, I might as well try it. I do like bright colors and like things like that. Like, I don't even think it's just people say, "Oh, it's a Chicago thing. It's a Chicago thing." I don't even think it's a Chicago thing. I think it's just a human thing. People just love simple clothing. You know what I mean? They just want things to be simple, easy. Don't have to think about it. Don't have to like wear it during a certain time or like I can't wear it today because of that. No, it's just easier to throw on something that's all black. Like a normal human, like I don't know if it's a want or a need. Like just something about it. Like the guy. I mean I always sell it. I mean everything I make is for sale. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no. So that person, so a factory's hitting me up and we're in my DMs. And this isn't the first time this happened. This is probably like the third or fourth time. And they're like, "Oh, we want to produce your stuff. We want to produce your stuff. What's work?" And I'm all like, "Well, first of all, you need income. I understand that you can like. I understand that you can yeah, like I could do that with manufacturers, but like I would need a line of credit and stuff like that, and I'm just like not prepared for that. I would love to hire someone that could like let's just say you just make this and that, and that's all you make. And if someone wants it, you do the thing. I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Uh, but like I don't know. I'm not really like thinking about like for a while I was thinking about mass production, but then I realized how expensive it was, and I'm like I can't even afford that, and I don't even know what's going to be the quality that I want. Oh, I'm so tired. I mean that's the thing. I don't know if I really want. Like I said, I'll try it. So I'll go to the thrift store tomorrow because I have some cash for once, and go pick up some black hoodies and try to, you know, upcycle them into a garment. So just, I don't know. People, this isn't the first time people. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if I were to go to a factory too, then I can like change the sizes. So I send them my XL, and they can make it small, medium, large, XL. I manufacture that in a certain color, and then I can sell all that. I don't know if I even have like 50 customers that would even want to purchase, that to begin with. It's just really, really, really. I don't understand people think it's like that easy. Like I have nothing against making small, medium, large. But the thing is that I need the money to make small, medium, large. So I'm just sticking with XL because this one size fits most and it's easier than, you know, easier on me and my financials right now. But when I have the money, of course, I can do that because it's going to cost like $90 per pattern. And, like, or $60 to $90 per pattern. Per size because like my pattern maker's not cheap and I love her and I don't want to I don't want to fucking undermine her or like think she's any less than what she asked for, you know what I mean? So like I had to pay her price and I love paying that. Yeah, I wish I honestly could pay more. Hello, how are you? Oh, it's Lisa. How are you, Lisa? That's you're from class. So everyone, this is Lisa from class. She's great. She's a great woman. I'm glad that you're here. Hello. Oh, here I'll make you a moderator. You can. Yeah, here. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That makes me happy. I'm on break right now. I'm in class. I can't take breaks because no time to take breaks. But you're welcome. I'm glad you're welcome. How's classes going for you? Are you still taking them? Still, I will be back this spring. Oh, that's good. I'm still working on stuff at home. That's good. I don't. Yeah. Oh, that's good. See, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I haven't talked to you in forever. I've just seen you since the third anniversary. I think. That's such a great place. Well, anyways, I'm gonna get back to work, everyone. So I can't answer questions. I mean, well, I can only answer questions that I'm ironing. So But I'm glad that yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, yes, yes. I'm glad that you're doing well and all that, and I'm happy that you'll be in classes soon. I want to be in classes soon. I just can't afford it right now. I always recommend everyone to take classes watching my videos, and you're doing the right thing, Lisa. So that's good. Everyone be like Lisa. Oh, before again. Oh, I don't remember. Mm. Oh, right. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if Lisa's still here, but if you have any sewing questions, she'll be able to help you if she wants to answer them. I don't know, it's up to her, but she's really good at what she does. So, and also I know who her teachers are, so but yeah, it's a trustworthy source. Oh. I don't like the gray one on I know, yes, it is expensive. That's the downside to like sewing classes. They're so expensive. Like I was lucky to have a way to pay for them, but I can't pay for them anymore. And you know, that's fine. They're so worth it though. Well, especially since you know Veronica is really good at what she does. Veronica's the best, I swear. We're so blessed to have Veronica in our area for sure. Like I was taking pattern making classes for the longest time, and I just couldn't afford them anymore. But luckily, Linda is now my pattern maker. I hate making patterns, Lisa. I really do. I just hate making patterns. Yes, see, exactly, yeah, see? We love Veronica, see. That's another thing about sewing teachers, like, they're just great, passionate people about their stuff. You know what's funny? I understand pattern making, but I don't like it. So all the patterns that you see, I just had someone else do it for me. And I have no shame in that. You know, Lisa, there's these people that are like, I do most everything myself, but I have a whole team of people doing everything for me. Just admit the damn truth already. Sad. Anyways, whatever. That's why I'm okay with just telling you that I just, you know, do what I do. And I'm okay with paying someone else to outsource the things they don't want to do. I love color blocking. There's people that hate my color blocking. They're like, "Oh, it's not good enough. It doesn't show off the craftsmanship. It doesn't show off this." And they're like, "If you said all black, it would show off everything." And I'm like, I don't really know if it works that way, but I mean, that's just an opinion. Maybe it does. I don't know. I enjoy just doing it the way I do it. But I'm gonna try it because just so many people ask for it. That's okay. Infuriates people. I'll just do this then. Hold on, let me figure out something. What's the back? What do I want to add after this? That's what I thought. It's pretty much just. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it took me years to learn this. Obviously, that's the reason why. And also Veronica too. Like, Veronica has the bases, and then I have Linda because I know how patterns are made now, and then I have the years of skill of just me doing this. Sometimes I just do different things and mess around. Just really depends on like how I'm feeling. I feel flattered right now. Thank you. That's probably why the factories wanted to steal everything from me. I did take a patchwork class, but it was not. There were just private classes with another teacher, and they kind of taught me something. But, it wasn't. It just didn't feel the same as Veronica or Linda. Dopamines actually need to stand up while I'm gonna do this, so I get the exercise. Otherwise. Thank you, thank you. I don't know which one. Are you talking about the serger or the industrial machine? Which one? And this is why I recommend taking a class, because you can learn these techniques from your mentor if they're good enough. And this is all the stuff that I've learned. Without Veronica, I don't know where I'd be right now, to be honest. So, just saying. There's a reason why I say things or to do things. This is not me, like, telling you to do it, like, mindlessly. Like, no, there's a purpose for it. Especially since we know how expensive it is, so. Sleeve somewhere. That's what I thought. I love color blocking. I don't care. People hate it. They're like, you should stop color blocking and just stick with black. And I'm like, you're not gonna buy my garment anyways. You didn't buy it when it was like this. You didn't buy it when it was like that. So why the hell do I care? All of a sudden you're gonna be like, oh, I'll buy it now. No, you won't. No, you won't. You just want it your way because you're fucking. I don't know why. I'm just sorry. I am upset right now. I'm just thinking about this. That has happened so many freaking times. Let's see what I'm trying to grab. I think that is the way. Okay, I see now. I just. Because look, okay, I have something that's so. I have this garment, okay? It's like black and red. How does this not show off the craftsmanship and the color and the body? This literally is exactly what they're asking for. Maybe it's not the color they want, but what I'm trying to say is that they don't care. Has black, has red, has some whatever. Like, I want to make the garments that I want to make because. Anyways. So I say do what you want and don't listen to anybody else. I think I want to try the black hoodie now because I've just got so many, use cases for it. You're like, try it. But also, like, that just feels so limiting and boring. One color. I like to color block. It's just like a personal thing that I love to do. I guess your aunt's not working with me. So like, your garbage won't sell unless they're exactly like this. Everybody has a black hoodie for sale that has a clothing brand. That's just the common color. And I understand people love simple clothing. I don't know, mine's not simple. My clothing's not simple. My clothing's mean. Sorry for ranting, everyone. I'm just have to let that all out. Yeah, this is fun. I can do this actually. No, I can't use this piece section. Anyways. What am I thinking right now? Yeah, yes, the serger. I did not see the industrial sewing machine. Okay, well, you'll see that soon. I like color blocking, me too. I want to make what I want to make. If someone wants to buy it at my price, good. If not, walk away and leave me alone. Thank you! Thank you, Lisa! You and I are in the same... See? You and I think the exact same. That's what we get along. I totally agree with you. People are like, oh, people weren't going to buy your stuff if it's all black. Well, good. Good. Let me go broke and let me go homeless doing what I want to do. I don't care. I don't care. I like color blocking. I think it's fun. Like, there's a reason why I do something, because it's fun. If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't be doing it. I'd be doing it the boring way. People don't get it. They're like, oh, you have to do it this way in order to sell. Who says that? Well, because this boutique sells only this. Well, that boutique only sells... Good for that boutique. They're boring. They're boring people. They're not fun. And, you know, they're like, oh, they have more sales than we do than this boutique. And I'm like, well, that's more successful. They do it even better than you. So why are you even complaining? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so tired. You know, I'm like, this isn't good enough for them. This rack of clothing. Well, if it's not good enough for them, then they're not my customers. All I have to say. Oh, I am upset. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't care. I said I would try it though. Now it's just morbid curiosity more than anything else. Like, I literally told him, You're probably not going to buy anything I do anyways. So why do you even care why I do it? Like... That person had no idea what they were talking about. But whatever. Well, I'm glad that you can get a laugh out of this. Thank you. I need to change the music. Let's see. Yes. Try it and see if they buy it. If not, it is. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the thrift store tomorrow and go buy some black fabric. And then I can't. We're gonna finish this garment tomorrow because it's gonna get. And then yeah, and then do that next project and see what happens. Thanks, Lisa. Thanks for the motivation. I appreciate that a lot. I know I'm ranting. I'm just venting. People like I know why people love simple clothing and they don't like everyone likes the color blocking and stuff like that. So like I get it. Thanks for listening to my rant, by the way. I do appreciate that. Let's see, I need to make sure that this works first. Yes, I do. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, then again, people ask for commissions, so like I'm okay with that. I guess it's just like what I want to make personally. I understand that people want simple things all the time. I'm still on it. I can't get it off my mind now. I don't understand anything. That's all I can tell you. I mean, I guess that's when it comes to manufacturing, right? That'd be like great to have a manufacturer at that point. Then they could make all different sizes in one color and one simple, like one like with my pattern, and you know what I mean. And yeah, then I don't have to do the boring work or all the work. Most of the boring work at that point. I mean, I did make something that was all purple, all shades of different purple, so. Like, I have made all different things before. I mean, they're not wrong. I'm probably the one that's wrong, to be honest. Just doing what, I'm passionate about, not just sticking with whatever sells right away. It's all about making profit in the United States. That's the whole point of this country. I guess this country just kind of destroys me because of that. not even mad at the people. I'm just mad at the country. Capitalism right now. When you are an artist, a little different. Art is one thing, merchandise is usually different. Yeah, I don't make merchandise technically. I don't really consider it art, but you know, it would be more art. It's leaned towards way more art than like all black to me is like, as you said, merchandise. It's not really like a like then like I would like to hire a seamstress then to like make the merchandise, I guess. Then well, I like stick with like my own things. I guess that's the thing. Like, I don't care. Like, I mean, I'm gonna try it out of curiosity now because like I'm heated about it. But like, I don't really do merchandise. I do, you know, and I just feel like people could just be dismissive. Like, you can pay me and I'll do it. But like, if you just want me to do it and be like, well, that's the only way people are gonna. That's the only way your video is gonna go viral. Then it's just kind of like, well, then I'm just like playing to the algorithm and not really, you know, I want the thing I want to do go viral, not the thing that you think I should be doing go viral. You know what I mean? Then I'll be known for that, and then everyone will just want that. And then, yeah, then I can, you know, get... You know, I don't want to be stuck doing the same exact thing over and over and over again. As much as I love doing it, I also want to make other things too. More than just hoodies. More than just a black hoodie. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it'd be great for, like, business and, like, money and income and stuff like that. But, like, how many will I have to make before I can hire someone else to start doing it for me? And if I'm stuck for a year doing that, I'm going to be miserable. Just miserable. Just unhappy. You know what I mean? That's, like, the thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to say here. That's why I'm heated. It's nothing to do with them and their opinion. It's, like, what... It's just playing to what they want. Like, what about what I want? They don't care. They want what they want. And I get this their money. But, like, I don't care all that much. I want to do what I want to do. That's like the dilemma that we have. Like independent designers. Or artists, or whatever you want to call it. I don't really give a damn what you call it. Like, I just feel like that'd be so limiting. You know what I mean? Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you understanding. That means a lot to me. I feel a lot better that you get it. Like, I used to make, like, Mac Miller hoodies because they sold. But I got so bored making Mac Miller hoodies, you know? It didn't mean a thing to me. Like, money, yay. Like, okay. Like, yeah, I could buy food and like stuff like that, but like, I just preferred Star. I say that I just preferred the Star. You know, I'd rather be known for the thing I love doing than the thing that just like, you know, like I don't want to be walking down the street. Oh, you're the guy that makes the black hoodie. I don't want to be known for the black hoodie. I want to be known for the crazy ass hoodies. You know, I mean, I have a plan to make this hoodie, to make it, you know, my way. But like, I don't want to be stuck doing that. I don't know. Even like Tyler the Creator, whatever. I mean, his music. I'm always like, I'm like, his music is mad to me. But like when he talks and when he has like words to say, I love listening to what he says. I think he's a great human being. I'm not the biggest fan of his music though. I like some of his songs, but like, uh, but like, but when he speaks, like, I understand what he's saying when he talks about like when he talks about how he doesn't want to be known as the comedian funny guy anymore, and he wants to be known as like a serious like musician or something. That's why he changed his career. I didn't even know he was a comedian. That's how much, or you know, he was considered funny at all. And that's like the same thing with me. Like that's why I do these live streams so people know that this is what I do. It's okay. I'll make sure that works out. As you can tell, I don't put a logo on a one solid color garment and then call it merchandise and sell it to you. Like I actually like, if I'm here cutting sewing at all, I want to make it funky, fun, and goofy. That's what that's. I guess that's what I'm actually trying to say. Like, I want to make it a challenge and fun for me. I don't want to do something boring and stuck that way. I mean, in class, when I'm in class, I'll do stuff like that. 'Cause, you know, it's more about the technique. I only care about the technique when I'm in class. I don't care about the, you know, the final, you know, I don't care about fabric I'm using. So in class, I'm way more conservative. But when I'm at home, I take all those techniques that I learned and I put it in my work I want to do. I literally had people, like, I don't even consider my stuff art. But I had people, like, and I was in a pop-up. I know you saw the photos, I think. But I don't know. But anyways, um, uh, people literally stopped on the side of the street just to come and see my garments. It was insane, like, what people were doing just to look at my stuff. One guy literally stopped for, like, a solid, like, 30 seconds and pointed at my stuff and then walked in just to say, that's art. That's art. And I'm all like, thanks. Like, that's fine if you want to call it art. I'm not upset at your opinion. Okay, great. I got it done. Time for the sleeves. I'm taking a break right now, everyone. So if you want to have a conversation, I like seeing your creative process. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I mean, that's the thing. Like when I do simple things like that, I've really like the creativity is kind of just like. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have limited creativity sometimes to work with like some things, but I feel like that would still like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, limiting creativity is good sometimes because I'm making a blazer that's going to be all like brown, right? But that's because I'm passionate about that and I found the fabric and it's vintage. And like I'm just really happy and excited to work with that fabric, right? But that's like a rare occasion when I find those things, right? So like I'm happy about that. But like when I just go buy some sweaters at a store, I want to make sure that it's a fun, like crazy ass hoodie, as somebody said before. I don't want to do something that's like, unless it was like vintage hoodies or something, like from the '90s, and I would totally love to like be like, oh, that'd be fun to mess around with and play around with, but like just like normal everyday hoodies, I'd rather have a manufacture that with like, with like the top quality fleece or whatever, versus something like me doing it or have a seamstress do it. That's like the thing. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think my phone battery is about to run, so if I suddenly drop off, this is what happens. It's okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know where you are right now, if you can charge it or not, but, you know, just in case, if you need to go and you need phone battery, please, by all means, please go so you can, like, you know, for safety reasons or something. You know what I mean? Uh, I need a break, so I'm sorry. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate that a lot. It means a lot to me. I hope you can come by again, Lisa. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I'm excited to see it. I'm sorry if you heard. You probably heard my rant, James. I apologize if I, you know, says like I was heated. As you probably know, I don't want to be stuck doing the exact same thing over and over again. It's just like a common thing that. That's why I don't understand why those people that have a team admit they don't have a team. Because then, like, they're not like stuck. Then they can like actually like do something else because they can make their team do something because they do something else. You know, I guess that I would personally do. I would trust my team enough to be able to have the quality that I want. That's why I hire them. That's why I pay them for it. So. That's the same thing you should do, James. Don't be stuck doing the exact same thing. Everyone's copying TikTok now. That's so funny. Everyone wants the 3 minutes like TikTok. Oh God, I'm tired. I don't even know what. Shoot. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, I need to charge my phone too. I forgot to do that. Yeah, I guess the thing, I don't make merchandise. Like, I don't screen print on a pre-made hoodie with a logo or like art or like graphic design or something, and then like say like, this is mine. And I just can't believe, like, I was talking to someone, and just to sew in like a tag and a shirt, they charge like $1.50 for like that, and that's just like ridiculous to me how much they charge for a just for sewing in a tag. I'm all like, damn, so I can sew in tags for $1.50? That's crazy. That's a crazy like way to make money. Like, I could do it so easily. I don't want to, but like, damn. I barely even sew tags on my own garments because I always forget to. Unless when they sell, I sew the tag on. But for the most part, I like don't even do it. I'm almost done too with my. I need to see my sleeves. Tomorrow I'll do the hood. Yeah, I need to charge my phone. I forgot to. I just popped the hoodie. I just popped it. Oh, hello. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on. My phone's charging because I need to charge it, but I'll show you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. But, yeah, that's... this is a hoodie. This is another hoodie. A pair of pants. I'm going to make an all-black one this week because people keep on asking for it. I'm just going to give them what they want. And I'm never going to do it ever again. This is a blazer. Oh, a blazer vest. This is a blazer. There's another blazer. Another hoodie. A jacket. Another hoodie. Pair of pants. There's another jacket. My first 2 garments that I made. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, thanks for the tour. I love all the different fabrics you use. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. People want me to do all black and pretty much make merchandise at that point. And I don't know, like, I wouldn't call myself an artist, but like, if it was art, that wouldn't be very artistic if it was just all black, in my opinion. You know, that's just me though. I don't want to be stuck doing the exact same thing over and over again because it sells. You know, as much as I want as much as I need the money, but like, where's my sanity in that? You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I hear you. Maybe there's a way you can play with texture over color, different shades of black. Huh. I didn't think about. Well, I did. No, I know. You're right. I did. I'll show you. I used to. I don't need to plug myself in to do that. I think I need to charge it. So I used to do stuff like that. This is like all shades of purple. And, you know, stuff like that. So, like, in a sense, yeah. Like, this is from a class. Because I did it in a class, you know, it has to be that way. So, like, that's like the thing. Like, what do I want to be known for? You know, I honestly prefer to be known for like this crazy stuff because I just love making it. That's like my problem. This was also in a class, so that's why it looks so Well, this was added later, but the art was added later. But like, it was just this color. You know, like that's the thing. Like, what do I want to be known for? What do I want to do? How do I want to do it? How do I want to look at it? How do I want to be seen? You know. Oh, my bad. I'm pointing at the wrong space. Sorry. You know. Yeah, ultimately, your art is about your exploration and not necessarily just to generate income. Wait, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Thank you for understanding. At that point, that's what it is. People call it art. I don't really care what they call it. I personally don't call it art. I just call it design. I see myself as a designer, not an artist, but that's just because I care more about, you know, how it's actually worn and how it's actual clothing over like sculpture. But that's just me. Yeah, playing with different color combos and textures is the best. Yes, thank you for understanding that. Yeah, I think these live streams will be able to eventually be the thing that generates the income because the people just like want to like. I could be completely wrong. I have no idea. You know, people just like want to support like the crazy like things that I do over like the boring things because I don't think people want to watch me make. I'm just gonna say this right now, an all black hoodie. Like maybe that's good for like the algorithm, but like is it good for the people watching? I personally don't think so. I don't think they want to see that. I think they want to see me do like the things that are like somebody else would not do. You know what I mean? That's why I do that. I don't think people want to see me do something boring. Like I didn't even want to do it. So, you know, yeah. Oh, good. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. You know, like it looks great. Look how good this looks, everyone. It looks great. Minus some two. Oh, then I mean, you know, I understand. I'm fat too, so I'm gonna get an XL then. Yo, you made that pursuit. That look. Yeah, I don't. He didn't make the Nike hoodie, so I'm just gonna speak. I'm sorry. So what that is, it's just like stitching on to a hoodie that's already been made. I think it looks good. I like when people do that. I have no interest in doing that. That's another thing. Like people love doing that stuff. They love like stitching, like woven fabrics or woven blanket fabric onto like existing hoodies and stuff like that. I just like making hoodies from the ground up, from like old like materials and sweaters and all of that. That's just like a me personal thing. I put it together. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I think it looks great. I think they all look great, like what everyone does. But I personally just don't like when people lie and say that yeah, I'm making everything I can right now. Yeah, it's good. Do that. Do that. Always make as much as you can, however you can make it. Always do it. Always do that. That's good. But the thing is that like, I don't know. I guess I'm just like I've been doing this for so long that I just kind of know what I want to do. Oh yeah, that. Hell yeah, exactly. I mean, I just been doing it for so long. I took so many classes that, like, I guess I just want to be seen as someone that's not doing something that everyone else is doing at this point. I don't really necessarily feel like I need to do that anymore. Um, I don't know how to explain it. Oh yeah, but that's like the thing. That's what I'm on break right now. Sorry for you. I know you didn't get to watch the video yet, or watch me do the techniques yet. But I'm sorry. But yeah, that's like the thing. That's like the thing. Like, oh no, I get you. You want to do your thing and be recognized for it, as you should. I, as you should be. Great work always. Great work always. I get a lot of joy watching your process. I love watching different people make different things on YouTube. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love watching people make different things too. All different things are great. Just, yeah. What people make nowadays it's like what people are capable of nowadays are like it's so much more than what it was like when my mentors were doing it in the 1980s. Ironically, I mean, I had more money back then, but where the dollar starts big more back then, Oh. But yeah, that's like the thing. Like, oh, I make a black hoodie, it goes viral. A lot of people want it. I'm just gonna get bored. Yeah, money's great, but like, I'd rather take the time for people to recognize me for what I actually care about. Then I'd be happy, right? And then I'd be happy that all the hard work paid off. Then just like the instant, like, oh well, I like it now because it's merchandise. It's something relatable. It's something normal. And that's like the problem that I'm at. That's like my ultimatum right now. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do you think? I mean, I'm gonna try it because Lisa convinced me. But I'm just gonna do it once, and that's it. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm gonna give it to them and then never give it back again. I guess it's kind of a me thing too. It's not typical of me. So good points you make off of that. Such no way. Do just one. That'd be cool if you do like a rainbow series monochrome style, like the purple one. Of the color / shades. Excited to see you make this blazer. But yeah, that's a harsh reality to contended with as an artist under capitalism. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to make the blazer too. I mean, the blazer is something really boring too, but like I really want to make it even though it's something boring. Like because I found vintage fabric that I want to work with. So that's like a different thing. Like I found something that I'm excited to work with even though it's an actual like boring thing. Even for me, I probably wouldn't wear something like that, but I know someone else would. But the thing is that I'm interested in making one because I found the fabric for super cheap, and it just was like a great deal, and it was vintage, and it was all the way from another state too. I mean, I don't know where it's from, but I bought it from another state, so it's getting shipped to my house. So I'm excited for that, and I wanted to do it. That's the thing about like the black hoodie is like what you said, like the harsh realities of me with under capitalism. Yeah, like I made a red and black hoodie, but that's because I got paid to do it. It's fun making different things, even if it's not for you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the thing is that like I guess there's just something like that's so like I see brown blazers I mean, the thing is that my designs are already something I wanted to make see out in the world. Like I don't know, my designs, just say my patterns that I made are something that, but like the thing is that like I don't want to get stuck making that same thing. That's what I'm trying to say, James. It's not me doing it like it's like a one and done thing. But the thing is, the problem is that it's such a desirable thing, and I know it is. That it may not just be a one and done thing. You know what I mean? That's the problem. That's the thing I'm at. But like the brown blazer is like so many brown. There's like a million. There's like a billion brown blazers that's been made probably on the planet. So I don't actually know the exact number, but you know what I mean. But I'm excited to make the brown blazer because I found the fabric and it's vintage. So like I said, if I had like that's something I want to make. I guess it's like I just want to make it. Like I want to make it. That's the problem. And I get it. Like someone like Virgil Abloh would say, you have to be known. Every designer has to be known, or every brand has to have the thing that they're known for, so they make the money off of it. Well, I don't even have a store or anything like that, like so I don't have people physically walking into my space, looking at my stuff every day, seeing if they want to purchase it or not. I don't know. I guess like I don't know. I'm always conflicted, I'm always conflicted. I'm always conflicted. Because I had a client that wanted, the black and red hoodie, and that's fine because they paid me for it. But the thing is that once I make something that people are just gonna want to purchase, like I've done before, it just kind of bores me, Even these brown blazer is not for me. I wouldn't personally wear it. But the problem is that, well, the thing in this case is that something I want to make because I actually enjoy how I found the fabric and like what it stands for. And it's like always like the thing, like what? Oh, it's a dilemma. It's for sure a dilemma. I mean, that James, from that statement, I finally know what to say. It has nothing to do with that. It's the fact that I may get stuck doing it. It has nothing to do with like me, like people might just want it again and again and again and again and again to the point where they are making money, but I'm gonna like I might do it like let's say 50 times because you know I may have 50 customers because that's something that's common that people want. But I'm gonna get bored doing that 50 times in a row because I want to do something else. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can just put my own spin on it and like do the top stitching and do the patches and stuff like that. But they're probably gonna want the same exact thing or something similar again and again and again, and I'm just gonna get bored. And that's like the thing. Not for me, yes. For them, yeah. But like my sanity. Like you're not interested in repetitive production. You're creating. Yes, yes, yes. I'm creating one kind of pieces. I love one of a kind pieces. I want everything I make to be one of a kind on purpose. So if I make an all black one, that's going to be the only one that exists, right? Unless they pay me for it, then I have to make it again and again and again and again. And the thing is that if they already know I can make an all black one, then why didn't they just commission me now to do it? You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, I can't. Like, I either like make it limited. Or like I don't know if my phone's charged. Okay, I'm gonna get back to work soon. My phone's finally charged enough. Like I don't know if you saw like this. Like everything here is one of a kind. Like absolutely, there is no two of the same pieces. Like his hoodie's not the same. His hoodie's not the same. This hoodie, you know, is not the same as his hoodie. And this hoodie's not the same. And these shirts. Well, I was just working with whatever fabric I had, but they're not all the same. Even though they both tap, this is a blazer vest, and it does not look the same as this. You know, this full blazer, and this blazer right here doesn't look the same as this one. You know, and this is a commission piece, totally unique to what the customer wanted. You know, I know him personally; he's a good guy. And then this one's like, you know, it's his own unique garment here. This one's completely unique to like, I mean, they're all unique. Even though it's like the same pattern. This one I sewed completely wrong, so it is completely made terrible. Like not made terribly, but it's completely wrong in terms of like the way I accidentally constructed it. So this one's completely unique from this one. And these pants are like completely unique. I'll show you the hold on. And this is like, you know. Hold on, I'll show you the pants. And then like these pants are, you know, completely unique as well. From and like, these pants are completely different. But these are just that was funny. Or this is just a sample, but yeah, just like whatever I had. You know, that's like the thing. If I had a factory, though, or access to a factory, I would totally ask them to make, like, yes, I think that's where all the charm is. And oak pieces, especially in a world of recycling, is becoming increasingly important. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, the whole point. All these garments have some form of, like, upcycled or, like, old fabric or things that are, like, sustainable. Or like even the tapestry I use mostly is old or recycled from different fabrics. So yeah, it's very much. I'm very much into like unique, one of a kind pieces, and not into like yeah, I could make a full black one, but that's the only one that's ever going to exist unless if you pay me for it. And then again, I might, and then like, it's easily a product seller. So the problem with that is I could easily get a whole bunch of people that want the same thing, and then yeah, I'm gonna have work for months. I'm gonna be being paid for months. I'm gonna get so bored. Like I would have to hire somebody else and charge even more. And I don't know how much they were willing to pay. Usually a custom order that would be like $500 a piece, right? Well, how many customers want to spend $500 on the hoodie? You know, because I don't. You know, maybe I should charge more because I don't want to do it. Like that's the thing about. That's what my mentor taught me. Always charge more if you don't want to do something, so the customer turns away. And we're gonna charge this much money next time, or this much money next time, or this. This much money next time. That's what. Mentors are fun. Even my mentor said I don't make merchandise. They said you don't put a, like, I'm not teaching you this to put a logo onto a hoodie and sell it. I mean, yes, I mean, you can say that's harsh, but it's obviously what they said. At least they're, being honest, not like lying, you know. So I guess in a sense that I'm just like holding their, as a student, I'm holding their like integrity. And that's where that manufacturer comes in, because I sometimes on occasion I get DMs from manufacturers, and like I would totally, I don't really want to hire them because I don't have the money, but if I did, then it would be so much easier to. Like, there's people that work in like places like fashion stores and everything, and they tell me that, oh, you should just like do it that way and do it the conservative way. Like make like a normal hoodie, make 2 normal hoodies that will sell, and then make 1 normal hoodie that like make one crazy one that like no one's gonna buy because no one likes you or because no one knows you. And like, yeah, like I get it. But like if they were in my position, they wouldn't know what it's like, the monotony of just, I don't know how to explain it. Oh, this is a deep discussion that I don't have the answers for. I mean, I appreciate the chat for like being on my side and understanding and like agreeing with me and all of that. That means a lot to me. I really believe that, a community would be the superior option than just having baseless customers that want to purchase something from you that's standard like everything else. Yes, those are good customers to have, but that's not what I'm interested in. I'd rather have people that like to sew that are watching me, or like fashion that are watching me, and like have discussions and conversations with them, than to like worry about someone that just cares about one thing that I do. I believe I feel less lonely. I feel happier when I have people that are just sincerely interested in how I like to do things. I feel more fulfilled, even though I'm broke. But like, I don't know. Sometimes it's not about. In my opinion, the community is way superior because I think that can pay off longer. It takes longer, but I think that's way better of a payoff than like you people watching. I appreciate you, and I'm sure you appreciate this more than the average person that's just gonna just want to buy like an average black hoodie, right? In my opinion, I prefer you guys over that. Even though I am okay with like I am okay with like people that are interested in purchasing that, but like commission it. Like tell me that you want it. Pay, give me your dollars. Just don't ask me to do it. And then I may not even, get anything in return for it. What is this? Absolutely. Cozy community with similar interests. Yes, I honestly prefer that. I'd rather have people that are actually interested in what I do, even if it's less people, than have a whole bunch of random people that make me that don't even that don't even like I don't care about. They're not even interested. They're only interested in the one thing that I do. That makes me miserable and unhappy. Or the people that actually like, I want to watch you do this because I actually enjoy the process and you doing these weird things, and I enjoy that. I think that's way more fulfilling. I'm happy, even if it's I have 4 people watching, and I appreciate all of you, and it makes me happy that you guys enjoy this and watch this and watch the techniques and watch the process and watch me get better every single time I do it. That is way more fulfilling any day of the week to me than worrying about if it sells or not. That's what makes it beautiful. That's what makes everyone here so beautiful. For interested in not the norm. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go and like go buy the black fabric tomorrow and try it out. I'm probably gonna be complaining the whole time. But, I don't know. I don't know. I prefer you guys over. I'm sure you don't want to see me do the boring stuff. I could be completely wrong. But you know, you're the reason why you're here. not to see the not to see the boring, you know. So everyone watching, I guess that'll be your inside joke, huh? The merchandise inside joke. Oh. Or the meme. Or whatever. Yeah, pretty much. But the black hoodie is now the inside meme of like, do I make black hoodies here? Yes or no? I don't know. It, because this isn't the first time it's been said. There are plenty of people that love that care about money more about the actual like design work that have told me to make black hoodies. So this isn't the first time. So you know, I think it just happened so many times I had to bring it up. I need to do something. I have to charge my head. My yes, yeah, that's the inside meme or whatever. That's the word people use now. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone watching, would you? I mean, once it's like a one and done experience. I'll do it for you if you know if you want me to. But then like that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna do it again. Unless they pay me, you know, the money to do it. Then that's the only way I'll do it again. But tomorrow I will go out and do it. Eventually. Tomorrow. If you do it, you should make it a comedic commentary on the topic, on this topic. Oh, right, because it's like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a writer. I wouldn't know how to. I wouldn't know how to like say those things. You know. Like a mini duck special or something. If I had a writer, I would ask them to write that. I don't know. I'm not that smart. Yeah, then I would do it. Yeah, if someone else like wrote it for me, I would totally collab with them. Or I don't know. Maybe all of you can like write something in the comment section or something, and then I'll just like do something like that. No way, don't dog on yourself. Everyone is special. Yeah, no, I just like cutting and sewing garments. That's all I like to do. Everything else is just like extra, right? That's all I'm trying to say. Like this conversation is just between chat and I don't know how to like make it spread out to like a wider audience and like making fun of like capitalism and merchandise. You know what I mean? Like that's not my specialty. That's all I'm trying to say. My specialty is to make one-of-one garments that are not sellable or the average person does not want. That's my specialty. And I'm happy doing it. That's all I have to say. No, sorry, I'm spewing. It's easy to have ideas. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think it's that. I have no idea what you said. That was so that was like, I don't know, spewing or whatever. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I just like cutting and sewing. Like, if someone like wrote commentary for me, then I would say it. But like, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to do everything all by myself. Because sometimes I just can't do everything all by myself. Like, I'm not one of those people. I'm okay with outsourcing. I have no shame in outsourcing. I'll tell you when I outsource something, right? Like, I did a commentary and my brother wrote it once. But it was like not funny or anything. I have no idea what. I don't know what he was doing. It's crazy what I had to say, but or what he wrote. Oh boy! Oh. I just prefer talking to all of you about this. I think that's like, it just gets off my chest, you know? Like, I think it's way better to be known for the thing that I love and not be known for the thing that just makes me miserable. You know? I mean, the same people that told me to do the black hoodie were just like, you know, like people that, well, on one of them was like a normal, average, everyday average man. The other one was, you know, like, yeah, he worked at he worked at a certain store and he had his own brand, but they mostly sell black stuff too, in like the city that I'm in and all of that. And then this person that commented was an influencer. That the snowboarding videos, or like skiing videos. So I don't know if that's all they do. That's just what I saw on the surface. So, you know, like, I guess my garment's not for the everyday average person. There's like one problem that I have. Like, I don't try to make garments for everyday people. Yeah, but that's the market that is looking for cool hoodies. If he is reaching out to you, I'd keep making them, but tag keywords like ski, snowboard, etc. I don't know. No, I don't. I don't care. That's the problem. I just don't care. Like, this is my issue. Like, the 4 people watching right now, you're just way more important to me than someone that's gonna give me their money on something that I just not interested in doing. And that's the thing by me by wanting to hire someone. That's the thing that I don't want to do. Like, it'd be easier if I had a seamstress, because in that seamstress I could be like, okay, I pay you to do XYZ. So then they do the XYZ or a factory, and I pay them to do the things that I want them to do, you know? But like, when I'm doing this, when I'm on the ground floor, I'm doing the damn thing I want to do. Even if people hate it. And just because one person that skis commented on it doesn't mean that everybody that purchases my stuff. You know, I sold a Winnie the Pooh hoodie to someone that does snowboarding too. So like that snowboarding hoodie. I mean that Winnie the Pooh hoodie has nothing to do with snowboarding, nothing to do with anything. He just wanted to support me. Those are the people that, and he loved my one of a kind pieces. Those are the people that I want to like purchase. Those are the customers that I want. Few and far between, but it's what I'm interested in. And that even that red and black hoodie, which is like very like, I would say that's a very like normal, common, average hoodie. Yes, like especially today's day and age. To have something like that, because patchwork is pretty bland, and that was like a normal bland hoodie. But the customer wanted it and they paid for it, and therefore I did it. I'm not trying to market to like ski board people at all, like at all. I'm not. Shoot, what happened? Shoot. Oh, damn it. What happened here? I don't know. It got jammed. Of course. Got really jammed. So now what happened? It was just doing smoothly. It just got jammed. Oh. There is that the machine. Let's see. Hello. Yes, I got the machine fixed. I just needed a cleaning, and something was loose in it. I don't know. I'm not a machine person, so I'm not a technician. But yes, I'm really happy as well that I finally got the machine fixed after all this time. Well, got the machine fixed for the most part. Doesn't actually wants to work. It was just working. Ah, this thread. The blooper keeps on falling out. Okay, hold on. Let me try to fix this again. Something I can fix on this machine. Hello, thanks for watching, everyone. If you can like and subscribe, I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's why it's too. The tension's all screwed up. What the hell? Well. That's what happens. Oh, wait. I think it's just in the discount. That makes sense. What the hell? Is it the spill of thread? Maybe it's just the spill. What's the problem now? So many problems. So I went to repairs. I went to someone that could repair sewing machines. There's plenty in my city. I just don't like leaving the house much. That's what okay, so there's a problem with the tension here. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, so this thread's all screwed up for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with this thread, but there's some problem with it. But yeah, if you could all like and subscribe, I would appreciate that. I'm sorry for the delay. I don't know. I just got the machine fixed, so I had to wake up early, so I'm tired. Well, early for me at least. I don't like waking up early. Okay, that's what I thought. It was just the thing. This works so much better. It's not working. It's not working. Why? I just got you fixed. Stupid machine. Okay, let me restart it again. The looper is not. The tension's. It was like right here, and then it like moved. It's the problem with the tension, of course. That it could be the needles. I don't know what's up, everyone. I'm just tired. Excuse my negligence. Well, no, that's fine. How are your flannels going, James? Haven't started on them yet. Not so good. Haven't started on them yet. Been dealing with the kids. After dinner, I'm gonna get to work. Just gonna do something similar to the pullovers. Use those boots from the blanket and make something cute for the ladies too. But that's great. I'm excited. I'm excited to see that once it's done. Okay, let's see. Everyone's just watching me try to thread this damn machine now. They're not watching the actual work. Okay, I hope it actually works this time. I don't know what's wrong. Well, I was hoping that this would go smoothly, but it's not. It's not working. I'm gonna change the needles. It could be the needles for all that I know. I don't know what's up, everyone. I'm sorry. I fixed the machine, but now, like, I don't know what's up with everything else. Why did I fix the machine? I got the machine fixed. Or is it? Where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh, Baron, where did you put it? It doesn't want to. I don't know. It just keeps on de-threading again and again and again and again. No matter how many times I thread it up, it keeps on falling out of the looper. The loopers, to be specific. I don't know why. Where did the equipment go? Oh, I'm tired, everyone. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't have done this. Probably should have took a nap first and done it later. Shoot. Where did it go? Where is it? Where's the thing? The thing. Huh. Oh, 10 people watching and I can't even do anything. I'm just staring at the serger. That's funny, actually. Oh, the irony of it all. No, you wouldn't be staring at the serger right now if I knew where everything was all of a sudden. Where did it go? Oh, I should have put it here. That would have been a good spot. I found it. Aha. Okay. Okay, maybe the needles are too big or something. I don't know. They're not big enough. I don't know what these needles are. Let's see everyone that's watching. Let's see if it could be. I don't even know what these needles are. I can't even start it right now. I'm so tired. Sorry everyone. Okay, let's see. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Ah, it's working. Who was the needles? It's weird and bizarre, but alright, whatever. Okay, everyone, I'm now gonna be back to work. Sorry, thank you for the wait. Ah, finally. Finally got it to work after all this time. Oh, boy. Oh, thank God for the repair shops. Okay. Let's see. Everyone watching, thank you. Thank you. That's why I say take everything with a grain of salt. Oh, shoot. James, are you still there? Thank you for watching YouTube, everyone. I appreciate that a lot. It means a lot to me. Okay, let's see. Oh shoot. That's why. Wait. No, it's not off green. Let's see. I'm trying to find my scissors. Yeah. Oh, God. So it's really. Hey, what am I doing? That's fire. Oh. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. It's style way. Yeah. That's style. I mean, it doesn't even fit. Hmm. Did I mess up? Oh, I did. That makes sense. Oh well, mistakes are okay. That's okay. Imperfections are fine. Hello. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. You all can like and subscribe. I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone that liked the video, liked the live stream. I appreciate it. Oh, never mind. You guys don't like the. Well, let's do it. My bad. Thank you for liking. I appreciate it. Did you get your machine fixed? Yeah, I did. Alright, thanks. I don't know. Make it any color you want. I don't. Can you eat? I don't want to discuss this during a live stream, please. Yes, yes, I am. I'm actually done now. So I'm happy for that. Okay, it's done. I'm gonna try it on. I saw that you were streaming and decided to pop in while I do a bit of hand sewing. Oh, great! What are you hand sewing? I'd love to know. Actually, let me just. Honestly, just a couple of patches onto a cotton jacket I had for a while, but it's fun. Yeah, I mean, that's great. You know, that's always fun to do. I don't like hand stitching. That's just like a me thing personally. I just like doing everything with machines. I also don't have patience to sit there. And I don't like destroying my hands. But that's just personal preference. Okay, I have it on. Thank you for understanding. But that's good. I'm glad that you enjoy it. You know, I enjoy it once in a while. So I'm glad. Okay, I made the hoodie. What do all of you think of the hoodie? Oh, by the way, everyone, I have a surprise for next stream, which is probably going to be tomorrow. Guess what I bought? I bought a whole bunch of black hoodies. So I guess what I'm going to make? I'm going to make the full black hoodie. So, yeah. The joke is going to be real. I'm only making it as a joke. I'm not making it for, like, anything serious. Anyways, I'm going to go take a photo in the mirror. Be right back. Let's see. Where's my cell phone? Yes, I am. Hell yeah, I dig the hell yeah, I dig the color scheme in the cowl neck hood is fire. Thank you, I appreciate that. Haha, you're gonna make it. That is so awesome or silly. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to make it. They just like, I don't know. I guess it's just a joke at this point. So. Yeah, I don't know. This is the garment. Oh, how long did that take? It took an hour to finish it. Okay, that's not that bad. Oh, oh. I don't know. I don't. Does anyone have any questions or want to discuss anything or anything like that? You know, I'm available to talk. Finally. Yeah, this garment took about 5 hours to make, I think. Did you add the paint splatters too, or did the fabric come that way? So the paints, I added them years ago, actually. So I had this hoodie, and I used to just paint garments. And yeah, the paint splatters was me from like 2020 or 2019 even. I know 2020, yeah. Or in 2021. I do not paint fabric anymore. I have no interest in that, so. Yeah. Nice, it's cool to upcycle or repurpose stuff. Even your own closet. Well, I mean, fabric's fabric, right? So anything that you can get access to. I mean, the always thing about fabric is that you have to make sure that it's even weight, so it doesn't look all weird or like there's a mistake in the back here. They use the wrong fabric type, but it's fine. I always wonder, is there a way to test the fabric or similarly, or do you just kind of feel it out? I personally feel it out, but there's like a way. There's like a thing. There's like you have to like. I don't know how to explain it. Like I've seen it once. It's like they got like this little like electronic weight, and then they like have this little like thing that you can press onto the fabric, and like twist it, and then you weigh it, and then that's the weight of the fabric. I mean, I personally prefer like just like the old-fashioned way of like going like this, but you know, that's you have to understand how to feel it too, and like what. And also, of course, when you're buying rolls of fabric, you can check the weight. You could be like, oh, this is 10 ounce or 12 ounce, or this ounce or that amount of ounce. So but like upcycling is, I just usually feel it. Like this feels similar. This feels similar. Obviously, oh, there's a catch. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there really is. I don't know. Like when I'm I don't know. I don't go to factories and like check out what I'm buying and what I'm purchasing or like what they have for sale. So, like obviously I would have to be in a much different position if I was, not doing it by hand myself. I would have to learn more industry things, obviously. But obviously people like knits and woven fabrics together. I personally am not a fan of knits and woven fabrics. I think, I don't think they mend well when you're stitching them together, because I have seen garments that are like, because like one side was knit, one side had more knit and the other side had more woven. It was like lopsided, and like this, like if this is your body, it was like fitting like this, like on your body. And I don't know, I guess people like that kind of stuff. I personally am not the biggest fan of that, so I try to avoid that as much as possible by cutting out grain and by having similar weights, stuff like that. But I even make the mistake too. So, but I'm not deliberately making them. I'm not deliberately doing it on purpose either. So, like some people. Okay, I need to take off the garment. But yeah, I don't know. There's so much to it. That was a very hard garment to make because of my machine breaking down. I was so upset. I mean, it took exactly the same amount of time as every other garment, but like I was just like busy just going out and leaving my house and calling up shops and figuring out who could fix it and all that and like getting the price and like all of that. I was so lucky to find a shop that was able to do it same day because all the other shops wouldn't have been able to do it like that. I was gonna say you got it fixed super fast. So yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean that's the lucky thing about the city, right? There's more than one shop. I mean, it was the shop that was like it was further away than the other shop, but they were able to fix it the same day, and it was actually probably cheaper too than the other shop. So yeah, I had to leave my house and all that in this winter time here, and obviously where I live. And yeah, I did not want to leave my house. I was bored. I was just walking around, like I was just waiting around like random stores in the neighborhood I was in. Well, true about the city, yeah. Man, the weather is so garbage. Yeah, it really is. It really is. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. As long as this, I mean, luckily it was supposed to. It did rain like right after I got home, so I got lucky for that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, hell yeah, I love when uh, precipitation waits in your under your roof. Haha, yeah, I don't even know what that word means. Like raining, precip, I'm even gonna attempt to say it. I don't know how to say it right now. I need to hear it. Someone else say it first. But anyways, yeah, I was walking throughout the whole city with like I was on the bus with the machine, and then I was holding the handle everywhere I went. The people didn't know what I was holding in my hand. Some people knew, but it was very few people. Precipitation is like rain or snow, anything that falls from the sky, weather. Oh, okay, cool. That's smart people word. Word. That's a smart person word. Uh, haha, it was a one. Haha, it is one long. It is one of the it is one of the long ones for sure. Yeah, for sure. Uh, I don't know what to say or talk about. To be honest with you. I'm excited to get the all black hoodie finished tomorrow. At least started. I think that's gonna be a fun time. It really is. It really is. Making hoodies out of it. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I do. I mean I'm not like I can't like go and develop my own fabric or anything like that. I don't have that kind of resource. Have you ever considered using unconventional materials or wearability for more? I mean, I did the blanket hoodies. This is all woven fabric, blanket. So oh yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing about woven is that luckily these are oversized hoodies, so it works every time. But like, if it wasn't oversized, if the hoodies weren't oversized, it wouldn't it wouldn't work because they can't stretch around your body. So, and having things stretch on your body is important, so it fits you. Yeah, I mean that's like the thing. You always need to like make sure when you're doing that stuff, like what fits and what doesn't fit. I don't know. So besides just hand sewing, what else do you do? Do you make garments or anything like that, or? Oh, well, I have an interest in making garments for sure. And I have before. I get a lot of joy from the idea of Frankenstein pieces together to make a garment. Oh, yeah. It's called patchwork. That's the proper word. I, my ADHD tends to get in the way a lot, though, starting time. But I also do tailor clothing. Yeah, patchwork. Yeah. Um, I mean, Frankenstein clothing is a cool word, too. That's a cool description, but um, you know, good to know both words. Anyways, uh, that's cool that you tailor clothing. Who did? Are you self-taught, or did somebody teach you, or? I did have the chance to take sewing classes in high school, as the tailoring specifically. I guess it was a combination of self-taught and using my knowledge from sewing classes, plus taking garments apart to see how they're made. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the thing. Like, I don't know when you went to high school, but like, I know back in the day, uh, they cut the actually, but so where I live in my state, they I grew up in a state without sewing in it, but apparently it came back and then it got taken away and then it came back again. So like the problem is just like getting the funding for sewing classes now. It's a lot harder than it used to be, I guess. So like, uh, yeah. That is great though. I'm happy to hear that. I graduated 2010. Okay, so I graduated 2015. So okay, so your class, so your school actually had like that's crazy. Wait, oh, so dumb. There should be funding for basic sewing. At least it's a good skill to have. Yeah, I mean, well if you really look at this, really, I guess it's the boomers' fault because you know who was really funding the schools then, right? It was the older generation that was like in power. So I don't know. Someone brought it. Someone's trying to bring it back. I don't know who they are, but you know, like that's like the thing. It's like I don't know. I know nothing about this. It's just that this is what I've heard. I cannot confirm nor deny anything. You know, I don't know. If you can still take sewing classes in your where you live, I'd recommend to do that. I don't know. I wish I could take sewing classes still, but I just can't afford it right now. Oh, Pummel. And you're like 5 years older than me, I think. I'm 2 years away from 30 myself, so I'm ancient. 30, it's 33. I think I'm just assuming 33 if you graduated at 2010. Uh, I'm indeed 33. I feel like it's just an extension of your 20s, to be honest. Well, your mid 20s. Oh, well, I'm 28. I'm late 20s. I'm not even, I'm not in the middle anymore. If I was 25 or 26, I'd be in my mid 20s. Oh, no, I'm about to be, yeah, 30 in 2 years. I can't be in mid 20s anymore. I'm pushing 30. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care. Whatever. I don't feel like 33 is still young, so I don't know. My mentors are 65, so. Hell yeah. There you go. Is your sewing your main gig? Yeah. Yeah, I applied to so many jobs. My second job was, because I already was doing this, but my second job was applying to jobs, and it did. No one. I didn't get one. I got one. I only got one response back, and it was a no. Out of all the jobs I applied to. So, yeah. So I just decided to live stream. I mean, I already was doing this. It's actually a lot less lonely now, and I don't actually talk. I actually don't talk. I don't talk to strangers as much anymore because I'm like, I just talk to you instead, or whoever's watching, the chat or audience or whatever. Um, yeah, yeah. It actually got super lonely just cutting and just like the way I used to do it, cutting and sewing, just in front of the camera. If you go back and you can see those videos before I did the live streams. And some of them would take me, back in the day, 12, 14 hours, because I didn't know how to do it as well now. Now I can do it in 5 hours. So that's a much more like doable time and watchable time for someone, to handle than watching a 12-hour project, I try to make up to 3 a week, but, I also don't like guarantee that because, machines can break down and all that. So like, yeah. I don't know. What do you do for your main gig? OMG, that's so true. Applying to jobs is a dig job. I'm glad it's less lonely now, though. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, like anything, sitting in a room all by yourself, even doing something you love, can get lonely, But like, I don't mind the live streaming. I think it's kind of fun to like, no one's really watching right now, But I appreciate the people that do watch. It means a lot to me. You know. I work at a liquor store laughing my ass off, which is crazy because I don't even care about liquor all that much. But a job's a job. I appreciate you for life. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But anyways, yeah. I don't. Yeah, liquor store. I mean, I could imagine you meet some some interesting people there, like irregular people or like just like people that must be. I don't know. I was talking to retail workers yesterday because I was waiting for my machine, and they said, in reality, like sometimes you're just sitting there for 2 hours and it's really easy, and like or it's like you're there all day and no one walks in and it's already like 2 o'clock. Oh, the whole gambit of individuals come on in. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure of it. But yeah, like he was both of them, they were both managers, and they both said that this is actually an easy job. I'm sure working at a grocery store is a lot harder for retail workers, but this isn't because all the people that constantly walk into grocery stores. But this was just like selling shoes or like a hoodie, and they said, yeah, this is like the easiest job we ever had in our lives. But it just gets boring, and then there is an occasional Karen that walks in. Well, that's what he pretty much said, and she pretty much said, that's what they pretty much said, both of them, and they said that yeah, like beyond that, like that only happens maybe like 10 times a year, so our job is actually really boring, and we just hire our friends so we work with our friends so we're not bored. That's what they said, and I was all like, oh, okay. Like, I'm sure if they worked at like a retail store that had constant customers coming in, it'd be a different story. But this is kind of like it's like a mid-range one, I guess. Not like a mall where there's people constantly going through it. You know. I don't know if that's true. I never worked a retail job. I mean, well, I take that back. I actually did once, kind of. When I was on a pop-up, technically, when I was selling my garments at a pop-up, I was technically working retail at that point. Because, I was selling my own products. And I don't know. Yeah, I was just sitting around for like hours waiting for someone just to, be interested in my product so I can go and talk to them. So that's so silly and awesome. I wanted to have a shop that was chill like that. Yeah, the constant influx of people brings higher chances of idiots. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. Like, I remember when I was at the pop up, like when there was a higher influx of idiots, this one person was all like, "This looks exactly like this other person's designs," and I'm like, "No, it doesn't. It doesn't look anything like their designs. I don't know what you're talking about." And well, yeah, I'm just gonna say it was an older woman, like maybe like in her 40s or something, or like maybe your age. I don't know, 30s to 40s, and she was just pissed that like about my garments and what I cut and sew. And it looks, by the way, my designs are my patterns, my designs, like they acted like that person invented something that he's the only one allowed to do it. When it's been going on for thousands of years, so like he didn't actually invent that. So I don't know. But yeah, that's like probably the worst experience I ever had during retail so far. Simultaneous original thought is a thing. I'm gonna be honest. I saw that person first, and I saw what they were doing. Yeah, I think I should invent sewing. He didn't invent sewing or patchwork. You're right. So like, if anyone else does sewing or patchwork, it's like constant. Like, I did see his work first, and I was inspired. But then like the inspiration died, and I was actually just inspired by my mentors instead of him because my mentors are actually the ones teaching me, so therefore they're my real inspiration now. But I had to, it was a spark, and I'll admit that I had that spark from him, and I was like, damn, I could do that, and I was right, and then I learned from my mentors, and now I could do it better. And yeah. No, he didn't invent sewing or patchwork, no. But like, and then there's the other guy too that I saw that also inspired me. Oh, I don't know. Like, I get inspired by people. What can I say? I can't go off and say like, I'm not gonna tell you I invented patchwork because that's impossible. But yeah. Right, everyone gets inspired. That's why you credit your inspiration and move forward. It's not like you're copying one of their work or anything. So dumb. Yeah, I never actually like fully like copied any of their work. I never actually like stole. Actually, ironically, I did use. So I actually won one of their garments in a contest, but it didn't. The money didn't go directly to them because it was off of another website that was just giving away credit to buy something from that website, and his garment happened to be on the website. And then I actually cut up the garment and used it in one of my hoodies, actually, ironically, and I never told anyone. People. It's just like if you know, you know, kind of a thing. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I'm not gonna like like make a big deal of it. Like, oh, this was one of their garments that they made. I don't really care because at this point it's just like using anything else like North Face or Nike or anything like that. Well, it was an expensive garment, by the way, but I didn't have to pay for it, so I don't mind. Like, I needed a fabric, so I didn't mind using it. Let that be a lesson to anyone who feels a type of way about cutting up an expensive. Wait. What's the lesson? I did it on purpose. I'm so confused. Oh, so I just did that recently. That was way before the pop up. This was the pop up was way before me cutting up the garment. I mean, at that point, like, what's the value is just what the designer wants to make it. It's not really like what's the actual value of something? Because if you look at it, it was like a $60 blanket with like a $3-4 hoodie that I can go buy at a thrift store. So like technically the price of materials was not that much, and it was so that and he didn't cut and sew it all himself. He actually had a seamstress do a lot of the work. So he was actually hiring someone else to do it, but he won't admit that. So people hesitate to cut up those repurpose garments if it's more expensive. If you have an idea of what it is worth, you should just go for it. I mean, all those garments are cheap. Every single one. Like, oh, I hate saying that. Like all the black hoodies that I bought, I've not. I had to buy them at a thrift store. You know, at that point, I guess technically, it's like when you go buy paint, right? Like you buy the paint, and you have to charge them the paint for the price of the painting that you make. You know, I mean that's like the thing, right? Like, yeah. So like it's like the skill level, who you pay. Like I have a pattern maker that I have to pay. So therefore, if somebody wants a smaller size garment, well, I have to charge that into the price for her to make the pattern smaller for that person. And then like if I had a seamstress, well, then I would have to charge in the price of the seamstress that would do the sewing for me. Obviously, I don't have a seamstress, so therefore I do all the work myself. But if I did, I would have to raise my prices because I have to pay someone else to do the work. I mean, that's the thing. Like when you're buying one of my garments, you're paying for skill level, price of materials, the machines I use, the needles that go in, the needles. It's just not. It's just not the. You know. And obviously, I don't want $10 for a garment that I make, or I don't. I want to at least make like. I don't know. I think it's like $30 an hour technically by default. How much I charge, which I don't think that's that bad. Let's see. Okay, so I guess it's you deserve to get paid your get paid. Yes, thank you. I do appreciate that. Yes, thank you, thank you. Technically, I'm at a fault. If you bought this hoodie that I made at what its price, it's like $50 an hour. So I don't know. Like people say that's too much money. People say that's not enough money. I say I think it's fair for like what it is. So I don't know. Because I see people that that resell garments for like $300-$400, and this is 200. If I was selling it for $300, I'd get much more. But I'm fine with $50 an hour because it took me around like 5 hours to make. I sell it at $250. I think that's a fair price. Yeah, yeah, and especially since they don't even like make it. It's crazy. They don't even make the garment, and they're reselling it even more. And if it was an hourly charge, and let's say it took them 5 hours to go get the garment, and they're selling it, like for their time to go get it, let's just say it took them, 5 hours of thrifting to find that garment they're gonna resell. Okay, and then let's just say they sell it for $400. And just divide that by 5. They're getting like $80 an hour. So but that's a desirable item. It makes sense. Obviously, they paid a high price for it, and they're reselling it for whatever. But like, if it's profit wise by hour, it would be like if it's a $400 garment and they took 5 hours and it costs $200. I mean, technically by hour, it's still $80 an hour. So. I mean, that's crazy how they like get that much. They make more than doctors make sometimes. Those resellers, it's crazy what they make. I mean, technically by default, I get paid as much as a doctor sometimes, or more than a doctor sometimes, depending on the situation. I mean, obviously it's inconsistent. I don't get paid all the time, but that's the downside to like doing it. That's the downside to starting. You don't get paid right away because you don't have I'm a nobody. No one cares about me, so You're somebody. You just got. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I mean, obviously, I am a person. I do exist, but yeah, you know what I mean. Like, no one comes to me for a garment yet, really, but they will eventually. So, I just need, or eventually they'll just buy the ones that I make on my live stream. I'm excited for that day, and it kind of happens so fast too. Like, you just never, think about it until, like, it happens. So, I don't know. What a weird garment I made. That's the weirdest one I made so far. But anyways, yeah, thank you for your kind words. I do appreciate that a lot. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, right. Is this how you do it? I think. I'm getting exhausted. I'm just tired. I don't know if I'm gonna live stream tomorrow or not, but I'll let you know if you read my community posts. Usually I live stream on Saturday, so I think I will. But yeah, I don't know. People tend to stay later on Saturday too, so I do enjoy that. I'm just really tired right now. I can't think. How many garments did I make this week? 2. Two. Pretty much only made 2 garments this week, so. I think it was that. I only made 2 garments this week. So you finished the hoodie. Go get some rest. Yeah, I am tired, but the black one's gonna be easy because I don't even have to think. It's just all, you know, it's grain line. What's this? What's that? Like, there's like it's all the same color. And anyways, I do appreciate all of you watching and stopping by. Thank you for the conversation. Yeah, hope you all have a great day. Enjoy yourself and all. I probably will be back tomorrow. I just might cut it up and like get all the stuff done, but I don't know. I'll let you all know if you read my community post. I will let you all know. All right, bye. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great week.